I'll wait till someone shows up. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for at least one person to show up. Come on. Really? You guys don't wait? Jesus Christ. Is the notification just not going out? Hi, hello. Come on, Twitch. Just work for me. Because... Because I wanted to try it out for the first time. I've never played this game before, so... That's the music! Okay, that's funny. No! Fine. I can't change my name, so it's fine. Yeah, it's on PS4. How do I move down? I wanna do settings. My neighbor and good friends since we were children. Yeah, the one you don't want to say, hey, I don't want to be friends with you, but just kind of do it anyway. Dude, that's insensitive. Maybe she's sleep phobic. Maybe he's sleep phobic. God damn it, I can't change the name. I wanted to make it Daedra, but because my dumb ass. It makes it dissociate a little bit more. What do you say, Sayuri? Hey, Sirzex. Oh, yes, I have mod privileges back. God, fucking Twitch did not let me do that so good. I have... I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either because I don't want to fucking do one. From what I've seen, Monica, probably. But I have to see how they work, because I never really seen anything from this game. Yes, Sir Six is obviously best girl. Your happiness is really important to me, Dio. I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET. Bitch, I'm already a NEET. Now look at a few clothes if it makes you happy. I just think it's neat. I read in my head. I know it's lame, but I don't want to read out loud, and if I read out loud, I stutter. If I read out loud, I stutter. Fine, I'll read it out loud for you illiterate motherfuckers. After I pack out my things, After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayuri wants me to check out some of the clubs. I guess I have no choice to start with the anime club, because, you know, interests align. Hello, Sayuri. Sayuri must have came into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting there spacing out, so I came in. Congratulations, breaking and entering is now a list of crimes. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me. It's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. I'm okay. If it makes them not ask me to read out loud, it's fine. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. I am very... my voice hurts still, so, like, I'm not actively trying to... I'll do commentary. I'll absolutely do commentary. There's no way I'm going to your club. She has cool compress tech. Sayuri is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had an interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it was fun to help them start a new club. She's the first one to show interest after the one proposed to the club. She inherited the vice president role. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Alright, Serzex, you wanna do it? You wanna narrate them? The female characters at least? I'll read out loud the fucking dialogue, for me at least. Why do you care so much anyway? Ah, the lies. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sierra's really that much of an airhead or she's still Joe cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? What up? Thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Ah. There's a joke there. I dejectedly follow Sayuri across the school and upstairs, a section of school I rarely visit. Wow, I wonder why. Sayuri, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Is he here? I told you not to call me a new member. Good. Sayuri says always says nice things about you. That's nice. Alright, so Serzex, how do you want to do it? Do you want to do on call on Messenger or what? Seriously, you bought a boy? Oh, brought a boy. Kill the atmosphere. True, PS would be less complicated. Ah, player, what a nice surprise. Actually, that's meta as fuck. I like that. Join a PS party then. Make a PS party, I'll join. Yeah, the Plus has news content, so it's not that bad. That's why I'm playing this one. Welcome to the club. Yeah, I'd be silent too because I don't know what to do. Six new side stories? That's cool. I had never played the first version anyway, so this is a new experience 100%. All words escaped me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Because, you know, my standards are low. My standards are low. Serzex is audible testing. Serzex, can you talk?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Okay, I just wanted to see if you're still here.
I am here.
Okay.
Ish. You know, just surviving.
Not. I have to change the music then. Well, you joined to narrate and not, you know.
I did, but you didn't give me any like kind of cue or tell me who I'm narrating for.
Every other female character. So
Every other. Wow. no set people. You can say this chick right here.
This one, all of them.
Oh, what are you looking at?
Yeah,
That
and then.
one?
God, way to fucking flake on the pressure.
Me?
Like, you know, focus. Damn.
I'm trying, man.
Surzek, she's a mod.
I am a mod. Hello. I exist. Sometimes. I'm a very busy person. I'm a very busy person.
Rarely. But no, narrate, goddamn.
Oh, if you want to say something, say it.
Sorry. You're also now girl 1, girl 2, girl 3.
What? All of them?
Yes.
Okay. Jeez. Hi, everybody.
Voice acting chops, go now.
Okay, Natsuki.
The girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student, which is fucking sketchy as fuck because the beginning disclaimer of the game said, everyone in this fucking school in the story is 18 or older. Yo, look at the purple hair, humongous.
What? I'm sorry, but what was that?
Someone in chat.
Oh.
She's also one who made cupcakes, according to Sayuri.
Demonic Jack isn't wrong.
You're narrating for all 4 girls. Make it awkward.
Make it awkward? It's already awkward. But you see, the video I'm watching has some lags. You're gonna have to bear with me here.
I mean,
you can just ignore when she gets moody.
Siri says that quietly in the ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Ah!
I'm trying to get into character, but then there's Demon Jack over there still talking about boobs.
Just get used to it. Boobs are part of life.
I'm trying. Anyway, this is Natsuki. Always full of energy. Real set of badonkers. Oh my lord. The number of names for boobs is exponential.
The big titty bitty.
That's not. That's not it. I mean, you could call them tatas. Anyway. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
As soon as you finish a line of dialogue that's on the screen, I will click next, and then that's you just.
I just finished a line of dialogue, so I mean, I'm just waiting for it to catch up.
God, just be here. Just be live time.
I can't. At the stutters, I can't do the stutters. Don't say things like that.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayuri and Natsuki. But come on and read that shit instead.
I will say.
God damn!
I will say though, they're not wrong. The one with the bow does look like she would poison her boyfriend. if I'm being completely honest.
I love that though. He's like, bro, you just turned a 3-hour game into a 7-hour game with this fucking system.
Well, now you have content.
Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you.
She evil hoe? I don't doubt it. A lot of anime girls are evil hoes. Let's be honest. Either they're really soft cinnamon rolls or they're evil as fuck. There's no in between. Well,
No.
it's nice to meet both of you. Oh wait, that's a player, bitch. Can't.
Pay attention, goddamn.
Sorry. Try again. Go ahead.
I already did it.
Okay. And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right?
That's right. No, make Monica sound like that. No, I'm gonna do Monica then. That's funny as fuck. It's great to see you again, player.
Stop. We're not about to give them all weird voices, okay?
I'm only gonna do that for Monica.
She does look like she would sound like that though.
Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we're in the same class last year. Monica's probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. I sniffed her panties once. She's basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me generally feels a little... You too, Monica.
And this is why we could never be voice actors. We wouldn't take it seriously. Oh my lord.
The little piano noises.
You too, Monica.
I'll get the cupcakes.
Oh my lord. Can I read now?
No,
Since
because you're
it's
slow.
finally caught up.
Hey, I made
Okay,
them. I'll
okay.
get you.
Come sit down, player. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. Bitch, who you gonna choose? The psycho? Or the ace? Class ace that is probably also psycho.
I don't even know anything about this game, so I'm just living it.
I'm just going off of, basic anime experience.
Fair, fair,
Hey,
fair.
I made them. I'll get them.
I'm not even talking. I'm just slowly pushing the button after you read because it's taking you forever.
Okay, it's your lag, okay? Sorry, I got a little too excited. It's crazy, bro.
It's not my lag, it's your lag. Just get better.
You wanna fight?
Do it.
I came here as a favor. Okay, then how about I make some tea as well?
See, we're losing views. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened, so there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. God, that do not look natural. Ooh. They'll come back for the strip club scene?
Eh?
There's a
What?
strip club scene?
Hold up. Really?
Now everyone's interest is peaked.
Ooh. You didn't let me do any of the ooh-woos. She
Yeah.
said ooh-woo. You skipped all of them.
Bro, ask them their cup size. What's your titty size? Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate we used to make the E's. I had no idea you're so good at baking, Natsuki.
Oh my god. Don't eat it like that.
No, it's gotta be worse.
R.I.P. Monica, bro.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one, goddammit. Surya grabs one first, then Monica, and I follow.
Well, you know.
He's delicious. Siri talks with her mouth full and already managed to get icing on her face, cause you know, fucking pig. I turned the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her taking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet, full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good.
The laugh, though.
Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I made him for you or anything.
Why did I get I don't say bleh, bleh, bleh.
Haven't I heard this somewhere before? You know, like in all my generic anime hentai. I mean... Hey! Hey, I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for you, no, dummy. Make her talk like Adam Sandler.
Make one of them sound like Morgan Freeman.
I cannot do that voice for hour. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. You know, like a gentleman. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You kept a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. You know, to lie. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Fuck, I guess. I mean, he said it too. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. Monica has no speaking lines, except for like a few times, so I'm going to have fun. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider literature club? I was afraid of this question, honestly. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica I was practically dragged here by Sayori. You know, because that seemed like I wasn't want to be here. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems to really be happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay?
I'm deceased.
As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member of any major clubs. Aren't you leader of a debate club last year? Ah, well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I might try to take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages us to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Only you.
Only me.
The class favorite. So punchable. Only you. I want to punch this person in the face.
It's okay, she has no nose. Nothing will be wrong.
Oh my lord. I'm suffering over here.
Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. And then I'm surprised aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival and much more important. Grab your what?
I'm sorry. That wasn't English. That was... I don't know what that was.
That was everything devolving into mush. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Answer. Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. That could have been summed up beforehand. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Yeah, getting your pants. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Yeah. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Although I still don't really know if I can keep up with the level of enthusiasm about literature. So, player, what kind of things do you like to read? Pardon? Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't have any good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quiet to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wanted to say something, but she kept quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Nope. Well, I guess that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Like, you know, I care. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Like Harry Potter. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story with such a foreign world is equally impressive. Fuck reading. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. Good for her. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but that's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds your comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can be so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you in for a loop? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of the horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grabbed something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. As she is, because I'm not very responsive. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. God, what the fuck? I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, where it takes me into the world, then I really can't just put it down. I added a just, but it's okay. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Or it fucks you up psychologically to the point where you just don't think right. I hate horror. Same, Natsuki. Why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Saying your name like that. Just butchering the names. Monica's the Texan mom that doesn't know how to pronounce Japanese names. What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looks like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes at your poems. Everything you do is just so cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and put her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute.
What the hell? I'm sorry, but what kind of golem shit was that? I'm over here peacefully sitting and listening, and all I get is that. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
It's Natsuki's angry voice. I matched the face with the voice.
I'm pretty sure she didn't look like Gollum. So why the hell?
She said I'm not cute. Bakugo, because she has a whole ass attitude.
It's okay. It's okay. When I text, I'm not cute. I sound like that. Okay. I want you to picture that voice.
Every time.
Okay.
Got it.
Every time.
Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? Back it.
What the hell?
I think that's impressive. Yeah, you should hear what everyone else writes. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not a very confident writer, huh? Like you're one to talk, you dumbass. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The true form of writing is writing it to oneself. You must be willing to open up your readers to exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Women. That was a little throat
I'm
from there.
sorry, but did a legend just say women?
Yes, Demon Jack just said women.
Yes, I approve.
Well, he said it in context. It's like, why is she having attitude right now? Natsuki's
Yes,
just...
I know. I approve. Women. Gold star for you, Demon Jack.
Do you have writing experience too, Yori?
I'm sorry. What was that?
Monica
Yori?
is the Texan mom that does not know how to say Japanese names.
Yori? I'm sorry, but there's no R, like O in there. Like
Yori?
Yori.
Maybe if you share some of your work, you could set an example to help Natsuki feel more comfortable enough to share hers. See, now I'm doing it to piss you off, just to add that little spice in there.
Yep. I caught on to that. I'm used to it.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. Slut.
I'm sorry. What? It's kind of drastic, don't you think?
She wants everyone's hands.
She
We all-
getting hands, bro.
We all sit in silence for a moment. Yeah. Okay. I have an idea, everyone.
And you're dying.
Because I'm laughing at my own jokes. My humor's just that good. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of ours. The next time we meet, we share them with each other. That way everyone is even. I sense you shaking your head.
Makes sense, right?
I love the fucking reactions. Their reactions are literally how they react to me saying how I am with Monica. Ask her if she's the enemy stand user. Yeah, let's do it. Slut. Plus, now we have a new member. I think he'll help us get a little more comfortable with each other, strengthen the bond of the club.
Define comfortable. I'm sorry, but the way you said it made it sound like a creepy cult.
It probably is.
The harem situation. Be strong.
Isn't that right, player? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. You know, give me the bedroom eyes. Hold on, there's still one problem. Yeah, what is it? Now that we're back at the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. Damn your titties. I never said I'd join this club. Siri may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. Because I'm a man, I don't make decisions. I come to conclusions. I have other clubs to look at, and lost my train of thought.
You already know they gonna come back for the big titties anyway.
Yeah, duh, but like, all four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. You know, like they're lifeless or something. What? I'm sorry, I thought. Player, don't you want to play with us pretty anime girls? You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision like this? At a time like this? That is, if writing poems is the price we need to pay in order to spend every night with these beautiful girls. Oh, I said, they said day instead of night. Damn. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. You know, left to right, you know. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Whoa. You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I'd be super pissed. Then let's make it official. Welcome to the literature club. Ah, thanks. I guess. Total eclipse of the heart, bruh. Ah, caffeine.
That sounded.
Alright, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment? Write a poem to bring the next meeting so we all can share. Monica looks over at me once more. Player, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Stop.
No, it's making it better. It's making it better. Yeah. I love how everyone reacts like it's actually that voice coming out of that girl. Imagine the moans.
Stop. I don't even want to. No.
Oh, yeah.
Stop. Don't put that in my head. That's a no for me. What the hell?
Oh, yeah, get it. Can I really impress the class star, Monica, with my mediocre writing skills? Well, damn well try. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. But meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, players, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? Fuck, fine, I guess. Yo, it's time to write a motherfucking poem! That's right, Sarah and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. God damn, these fucking reads are godlike. Yay! With that, the two of us departed the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Manika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school with a literature club? Because she's circumcised.
Wow, that's a trip.
You gotta cut off the extra.
I'm tired.
Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right, leave a tip. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure the good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. But what about? Oh, it's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen to whoever likes your poem the most. Oh boy!
Oh my lord, what did you eat or drink?
Prayer. Bed. Chocolate. Music. Sweet. Feather. Kitty. Vivacious. I'm literally just pushing random buttons. Oh. Adventure. I have no idea who responded the most to that, but like I just picked random words. Isn't writing all that, in a sense, random fucking words that somehow work together magically? Hi again, player. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, player. Means a lot to me. I hope this isn't too overwhelming with a commitment, are you? Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. He deserved any slack. Sawyer told me he didn't even want to join the club this year. Well, yeah. Which one? Let's fucking go. Build up the romance and then say, yeah, I'll go on a date with you. Never show. I don't know how you playing if you drop some head bombs on her ass in casual conversations and pretend you did. I don't know if you plan on just coming here to hang out or what. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. The fuck kind of how is that natural grammar? Nasty, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps your manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Player always gives his best as long as he's having fun. Yeah. He helps me with busy work even without me asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy it's disgusting. Distracting. Same thing. Start with the same words. And you almost set your house on fire once. How the fuck are you that bad at your own fucking life that you almost set your fucking house on fire? Just take it. It's a skill issue, my guy. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? Yeah. I might be a little jealous.
A little.
Of what? How come you and Player become good friends too? Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to weird situations she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Oh boy, what is it? Me? Not really. Jesus. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like it's a big deal even when it's really not. What do I do? Yeah, I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Fuck me, I don't want to do it. Hey, don't worry about it. Oh, I thought I had dialogue options. I was very concerned. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. That'll make me happy no matter what. How the fuck does this dude have that good of social skills but did not join any clubs beforehand? Is that so? Yeah. I won't make it a big deal if you don't want to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into your bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even though you don't usually read. Did this bitch call me fucking stupid? Do some slam poetry on 9/11. I actually have a friend whose birthday is on 9/11, and she told me that when she turned 21, she was just in the bar just going, yo! And then I said her birthday has the highest national rating average. 1,000 stories a second. Discuss it if you wanted. I'm moving on from that joke like I didn't say it. Yeah. This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked up the book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this, he says as he never reads it again. I enthusiastically take the book. Woo! Well, you can read it at your own pace. At my own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that she doesn't seem to do that. This doesn't seem to be the case. Y'all, I said I'm illiterate and none of y'all fucking believe me, and now look at this. I'm reading out loud and I'm not doing it right. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. By themselves? Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she's waiting for this chance. It's the mood. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Bro, no! You did not write that. Man, looks like no one wanted to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really layered compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival's our chance to show everyone that literature is all about. You know, by not being interesting at all. The problem is the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. You're telling me. But it's not like that at all, you know. We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to the creative minds. That doesn't solve my problem, right? Yeah, what do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? After they come, we can do the things to speak to the creative mind. What's this? Sayori's talking about this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Ooh, I said that right the first time. Look at me go, patting myself on the back and move on. Huh? That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could. Cupcakes! You unoriginal bitch. Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Huh, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. God, you're fucking lame. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyways, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind on things and make them come to life. Oh, look at that! A non-procrastinator. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. Because I'm lazy and I don't want to do it myself. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Ah! I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fell out of my damn chair. Sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't a napping club. Tell her she smells like Shrek's dick. Fuck, Jack, that's funny. What the hell?
The thoughts that go through this man's head, I am minorly concerned. Minorly, but mostly amused.
Does our school have a napping club? God, I hope so. What kind of school doesn't? The lame ones. You're staying up late again, aren't you? Like you're one to fucking talk. That you're in the club, you're gonna have to say less time in anime, you know. Shit. She's right. Well, guys, time to go. I'm fucking going home. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard, because that's the one that's important. Brooklyn accent meowth. Fuck! I'm having a blast! It's true, though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. Data's take on anime laugh. Volume 2. Sayori type. It's what I do best. That's the problem? What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Surzek's left the party. No more cameo. Eh? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days in this past week have you gotten up on time? That's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me something to some benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Eh? Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair sticking up all around here. Ah! I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. God damn, natural fucking flirt, asshole. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really naturally hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look at your bow, it isn't straight either. I'm just like I am. There's a toothpaste stain in your collar right here. I try to wipe the stain with my finger. He's not a simp, he's a natural flirt, but he doesn't know what he's doing, so he's fucking dense. Just like every other MC, a fucking romance visual novel. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. God! Hey, you meanie. Fuck me. You don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why don't you think about having a boy? Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I started to button her blazer at the bottom. God damn, dude. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Fuck me, dude. This is wrong. This is so funny. What the fuck? What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Eh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Y'all can fucking read. God damn it. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? Ah, I'm not saying that out loud. Don't say that out loud. The comedic timing of this game fucking fits me. I have never seen this game before, so the fact that I got these godlike reads for dialogue, it just speaks volumes how cliche it is. Anyway, you look much better now, so... why does it feel strange to see Sayer's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. Ugh. It's not worth it at all. Suri hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. You bitch. All my hard work wasted. All the fucking Twitch subs I sent to you. That's so much better. Sayuri pulls her arms out and twirls it around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying it like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, he wouldn't even let you do things like that. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only focus on going to bed earlier. Bitch is staying single just to friend zone you. I think it's reverse friend zone at this point. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. Whip her with an extension cord. You doing it again, Sayori. Huh, but I was joking this time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Yeah. Monica suddenly called out. Why don't we share our poems we wrote now? Yay! Player, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah, my relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't we find something to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's in the wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can only see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Poetry's okay. I can do with rhymes and everything else, but like, I'm not into writing it all the time. Especially abstract. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself, because, you know, following the crowd is what a good sheep would do. I guess go in order. I prefer writing, but I don't prefer poetry. This is so good, player. I love it. I had no idea you're such a good writer. All fucking ready? Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing, which is mood. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion is to be a little bit more constructive than this. Even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it because I wrote? Or you don't like it because I wrote? Motherfucker! Are you sure you don't like it because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better a lot more than other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a player poem. God, that ain't fucking right. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You know, non-creepily. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact I'm still standing in front of you in the club room. Oh, well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, player. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something only a really good person would do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. But then again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm going to make sure that I have lots of fun here, okay? That's be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Oh boy, it's not. Dear sunshine, the way you go through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I would sleep forever, but I am not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No! Fucking this morning, no. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I'm making this my ringtone. I didn't mean to say that was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or how should I put it? Sounds just like you. Oh no! That's so bad! Really? Yeah. Especially the last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? I had bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. That was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. The next time I won't forget, and I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Oh, I guess I look forward to it. Say that as awkwardly as possible. It's not like I said it was bad, since I didn't invoke any emotions. So basically it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? Damn. I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. God, this is dry. I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, 'cause... Is it Paul Burraboo? I don't know, man. Everyone in high school thinks that writing is pretty sophisticated stuff. So people don't really take my writing seriously. But isn't that the point for a poem to be able to express themselves? Your writing style would make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you doing great things can be really disheartening. It happens, Lightnings. If I'm not playing OJ2, I get like 2 people at the most chatting. Yo, lemonade! I actually want some lemonade now. God damn it. Seeing everyone around you do great things really is disheartening. So I decided to write about it. You know, like a loner. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice things about simple writing is it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but made me fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling of the last line. So you did. But I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. I didn't expect from the longest one here, you know. Yeah, I guess not. I cited humor for that last comment, because I'm, you know... I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. I have never played this game before. This is a first playthrough. And it's on PS4 now. Let's show it to Yuri. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. Just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. Is this your first time writing your poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess it might not. I guess that it might be after reading it, though. Ah, so it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face into her hands. I couldn't help but notice this for several minutes when we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just there's specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter that they form fit to together. The end result is that both style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changed. Her stammering is completely gone. She sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can't be. Of course, that is not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki will be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. Why should you get to talk about people like that? Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Fuck, I can't read that. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Clown bathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Schoolgirl day. I hate that I have to revert to that cadence when I talk to and about Yuri, because if I don't, it fucks me up and I stutter. That cadence is the only one that will not let me stutter. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. Bitch, you write in cursive. I can't read it to begin with. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read, because I can't read cursive, bitch. Well, I don't read cursive very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. I don't use slurs, my guy. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it was short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. You usually write longer poems. God fucking damn. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's the first time we're sharing, I wanted to write something a little bit more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, player. Really? I just have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. Yeah. But remember, the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. But in this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. lingering in her last remaining piece of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That is a lot more solemn, putting it that way. Thank God for the player being so simple-minded that I can speak without stuttering. Yuri's a try-hard, sweaty bitch. I haven't even thought about that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Sweaty ass IQ tech. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Let's do Monica's now. Hi, player. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Always. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, playa. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But that sort of a barrier we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. Makes me think of something Sayuri would like. Is that so? You and Sayuri are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had these sort of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayuri and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there's some similarities you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, that sounds like too you really care much about each other's well-being, you know. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think it's kind of vibe I get when I'm reading your poem. Surely you don't mind reading into that much? Could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. Anyway, Sayori's rating in the class's gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy could enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally actually unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure we'll end up trying different things a lot. It can take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards your own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. like a dating sim. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not even very good. You sound pretty confident for someone whose claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun. But too late. My retina's already scorched a permanent copy of the meaningless image. Just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. So what do you think? It's very free-flowing, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That's it. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on time between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Was that the interpretation behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. I have been influenced by my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it like this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. Scribble some shit. That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Ugh. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. It's a more stressful day than I expected. It's as if everyone was judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. It's a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this fucking language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki specifically returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about feelings of giving up. How can that be cute? Ah, I know that. I just meant it's the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you've been trying so that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't come about nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Player did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some gestures of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I was spending enough time establishing my writing style. I'd expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. Damn, double N? And Player liked my tone too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous the Player appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? God damn. No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overtly cutesy. Shade, shade, shade. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Players started showing up. Bruh, you have no room to talk. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. God damn. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there. Player? She's just trying to make me look bad. That is not true. She started it. If she can get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out into the reader, not forcing them to figure it out. Help me explain that to our player. What? Wait. There's a reason to have so many deep and expressive words in our language. There's only one way to convey complex feelings and meanings like the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary, limiting to yourself, but also a waste. You understand that, right, player? Well? What's with all the fucking bongos? Bongos do not fit this mood. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course it's going to be... Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri's expression is so defenseless I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Yeah, everyone's fighting because it's making Sayori uncomfortable. How can you two keep fighting when you know they're making your friend feel like this? Player? Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. Damn, Natsuki. She would never. It's your immaturity that made you upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. Just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings in just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint a beautiful picture in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well... Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. I mean, I didn't say it, but... Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off, as she does as Sonic does. God, I wish I had editing skills so I could actually edit that and have Sonic sound effects going on, but she ran off screen. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, but I can organize things. But I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, it's kind of embarrassing of me. Things are just kind of weird, aren't they? Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess it just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes she's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? Give her the old 1-2 in the fucking... I hate to see you get herself hurt. God, her back is moving at a weird angle. That makes it two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiled sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does have a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little bit more. And another caffeine drink for me. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Player, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. Yeah. I think to myself, did I learn a little bit more about things, kind of poems that everyone likes? You know, look, that means I can at least do a little better job impressing those I want to impress. I nodded myself with newfound determination. Player! Ready to walk home? I guess. Sure, let's go. Sayuri beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayuri and I spent as much time together. I can really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayuri. About what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. You know, player, it's nice that I got to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. Looks like Sayuri still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone was nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, I just have to see where the future holds, Sayuri. I pet Sayuri's shoulder. I say that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayuri as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Oh boy. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable over here the past couple of days. It's already been 2 days? Oh yeah, it has been. Enter the clubroom. The usual scene greets me. Hi, player. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why is that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to take a look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down, letting the contents spill into the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How'd you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan conveniently forgetting that you spent all your money so that I could lend you some. But there's one more thing. You were always hungry. And so that only leaves one option. Wah! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Oof. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri. Tell player to let me borrow some money. That's... Don't get me involved in like that, sorry. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after putting a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, now I have to take the revolution. Retribution. That! Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if you weren't for the cupcakes. So I tried to get Naxi into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, seeing something smack Sayori in the face tumbles into the desk. Pwat! That's a weird sound effect. That's a weird onomatopoeia. I'm not saying that. Y'all ain't fucking clipping me on saying that. You can go fuck yourselves. Ow. What was... Eh? A cookie? Sure enough, a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my restitution? Restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Ah! I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Ah! Natsuki. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Oh, so good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot just for one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of the seat, goes behind Natsuki, and wraps her arms around her. Jeez! I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nut Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri is laughing. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Yeah? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope that you guys aren't worried or anything. Monica chooses the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. And to be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You wouldn't have heard the bell ring at least. Must not have heard it. I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Well, I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once you get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds so cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, player. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks! So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining about it to her anyway. Bruh, Flake. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow has already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki's disappeared into the closet. Player! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from the classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know, the festival's coming up. So me and Monica are gonna make some posters and stuff. I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks and you know, the other crafty bitchy shit. I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Player to get some supplies? How'd you know? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'll be happy to go with them. Oh, but I wanted to go. We're so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It's just a suggestion. See if you can find a poster paper too then, okay? Okay. Ready, player one? Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, I feel like I'm walking the kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds the simplest pleasure in things sometimes. Hey Sayori, what exactly are you going to do to the festival anyway? I'm not sure how to make an event out of literature. Me and Monica had it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep, we're gonna do a poetry performance. Oh, fuck me. Performance? What kind? Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Ah, that sounds kinda dull. Player, you're not thinking about things the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, feeling it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what end have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look into every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that! Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but impossible to take you seriously and talk like that. Eh? Your commentary, God. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know? I know. I just meant that's pretty an ordinary contrast to your cute self. God, how did I pin that down? Look at me fucking go. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess it means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival's gonna be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around the hallway again. Hey player, the classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. A mission, eh? It's been a long time since I spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls a box of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too. Better be fucking Crayola, you bitch. They're kinda dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we'll need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Yeah, be like the US Marines. Eat them fucking crayons. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. Dropped one by accident. Fucking smacked what? Why would bending over make you smack into the shelf if she's looking at the fucking crayon, which is at the shelf? She falls on the floor and crayons spill all over her lap. Oh no, not your lap. You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Gee, Sayori, that's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori's faying on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. What the fuck? She slowly releases her hands from the forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow. Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. Bump is starting to form as well. Man, it's gonna swell up. Should I find you some ice? Player? Where'd I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking for a unicorn. Even with from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I'll locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since we use this ice pack rather than a drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already running back to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop the crayons back into the box. At least they're already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Yeah, you tell that girl you're an idiot. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. Stings. Just bear with it. I'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, player. It's kind of reminding you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know, we used to play outside all the time. I always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind and had trouble climbing the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. And I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump, and I would start crying really hard. You would rush over as quickly as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It's almost like you blamed yourself and you were afraid of getting in trouble if anyone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault, you know? Did I really do that? You know, like a douchebag? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always focused on games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kinda like this time too. It wasn't rushing out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. What is it? What is it? Aww. Aw, look at you. Come here. Player. I don't think you realize that you're always thinking about other people, even after all these years. You're really rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You really are a sweetheart. Aw, that's actually cute. Don't call me that. I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Even before that, I knew it. I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you're best friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Player. I'm so glad that nothing changed between us. Yes, I am. Because I'm that tight. Because someone bitched about me not reading out loud. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest with myself, there's no telling where we'll end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be far for me to think that promise. Fair for me to make that promise. No, my VA is S tier. I'm a very good voiceover. I get but well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. Not so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside. When I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide under my bangs. Sayori hops to her feet. Get the fuck off the phone, hon. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up too fast after hurting yourself. Ooh. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. Now, I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with their bangs to try to hide the bump without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Maggie, my dear, my darling, if you could lay down, either over here or there, as long as you're out of the way of the view of the screen, that'd be beautiful. I'd love to do streams like this more often if people would watch. That's the only issue. Oh, that's what you like, don't it? But I'm glad you find it funny, though. You're back! Good timing, I was about ready to start with sharing of poems. Sayori, your head and forehead. She's fine, don't worry about it. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the fucking shelf. Well, anyway. Were you able to find everything you needed? Uh-huh, I have it right. Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all of the stuff! Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found this poster paper, too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, player. As a player should. Oh, well, Sayori. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start with working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Now you ready to share your poems? I guess I should grab mine. I have to make sure the crayon box is closed tightly. I return to my seat. Who should I show my phone to first? Let's do Sayori today. First, again. You don't need to go back out there. No, come here. Player, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's in this one, too. I can tell you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one that feels that way, so... No way. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki's least likely to know how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I think about you. Did he just admit it? Stop thinking weird things, idiot. Fucking bitch. That's something you're really easy. That it just means that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So, yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I feel more feelings through you than I through myself. Well, I have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting my business all the time. Eh? I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things, do you? I pat Sayori's head. Hey, I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Fuck me. Why are they like this? Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, player. Will you give me your poem? I want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Aw, okay, that's cute. Sir, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we get home. I broke my pencil. Harry hastily bends down to pick up her pencil she dropped. But being inattentive to her surroundings, she bumped right into me. Sorry. It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down to pick up her broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk under her, beside her, to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Come on. Come on. There we go. Here's Kitty. We have Kitty in playthrough. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at her desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh. Sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Just don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. The secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like bundles of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and finger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. There's no time to waste. I put it in the bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave. Discovering the secrets hiding in nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. Did they come in such a hurry? Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out of each and every friend, each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. Were they supposed to be for my friends? My friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head. Gamer Girl bathwater for $5.99. Holy crap. Sari, did you really write this? Of course I did. I didn't tell you yesterday because I was going to write the best poem ever. Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this to come from you. $599. Monica taught me the whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, no, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You make up bullshit and sometimes it works. You gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing's the best. I'm gonna be the world's best writer. Kaisaku Oni Hori Wanadu. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it. No more than a week later. Oh, I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Obviously, I'm not going to touch the directional button, so we just go down the line. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's better than either. Phew, what? Well, anything that isn't train wreck, I'll take as a win. I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. What makes you... Wait, maybe that's a compliment? Glad to see someone recognize my experience. Well then, keep practicing. Maybe you'll get as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really stuck to me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know. Honestly, how can someone be so fluffy, spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around dead weight. It's a little rough there. But thinking of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would just fly away like letting her go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. I guess it's supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I hear about Amy? She likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I hear her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words, but she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy held me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she likes she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anybody. It's gross. She's gross. The world's better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Ray! Yes, I am playing Doki Doki. Not bad, right? And I'm voice acting all of it. Every second of dialogue is voice acted by yours truly, Mr. Datara Datara EH, Datara whatever the fuck you want to call me. I'm fucking special little thug. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was too short. I was warming up. I hope you don't really think that was the best I could do. Of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I'll have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues just more simply than not, with much simpler analogies. It helps people to recognize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone could agree with the subject of this poem and is an ignorant jerk. You know people like that? Of course, it's how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It could be anything. It could be about anything. I wrote it so it's easy to relate to. Anyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure, something that you're afraid of people might find out and make fun of you or think less of you. Why just make other people stupid? Who cares what makes someone who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect people for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of people can too. That's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message taken away from it. Like, conveying emotion is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, player. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's just nothing. It's just having to help you feel inspired fellow writers. you know, I know you're new to this, so I don't worry too much if it seems like you can't get your poems to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain just like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. God, that's so fucking cold! I have, well, an example of that, if you like to read it. Of course. This is the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods, timidly handing me her poem. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as wandering. Fucking words. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious, well aware of the consequences. Well aware that the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing bouncing of my cutting knife was the symptoms. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase in effect. It selects. Fuck this! I can barely read regular handwriting, then the fucking bitch throws me cursive. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto a newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows its excitement in a rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feel myself again. Christ! That shit hurt my eyes. It was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem was about. Me too, brother! That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, it takes a lot. If I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think that's something different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me and to indulge in more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. That's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for strange interests? She did? Yeah, well, she was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. Well, that's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person to make fun of my hobbies. Well, I suppose it's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I had no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. Same. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad if you're a good listener. I'm only story hunting. Hi again, player. How's the writing going? All right, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. It's pretty good. Makes me think of Sayori, the other one that you wrote. You two are like a dynamic duo. It's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in the club, don't you? And again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. You're not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a little bit of time to make friends with everybody. But Yori and Natsuki are super intelligent, interesting people. So don't be afraid to give them the share time. You can take me to talk to me every time and now and again, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? Ah, no, it's nothing like that. I'm still trying to get used to things here, you know? Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean that like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poems now? I like the way this one turned out. So I'll help it too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless canopy of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. A violet grating waveforms. Squeaking, scratching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Save me. Load me. That's fucked up. Huh. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of things I've never really seen before, I guess. I just kind of like playing with my space on the... I kind of like playing my space on the paper. Choosing when and where to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. And the way I wrote the line really short makes it feel like they're going to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem's about isn't the right question. A poem can be an abstract or physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Wait, what? You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Huh? Did I just get told to save my game? Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for the day, so if everyone can come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, I might as well listen to Monica. Oh, autosaves! Fucking damn it! Not like we put anything good together in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. But Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having the best poetry performance. Each of us are going to be choosing a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring posters, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. I just don't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's odd to ask them to recite their poems out loud for a whole room full of people. I just kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we could give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. I'm not doing the voice anymore. In fact, my own voice is dying because of it. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start that event and each put a good performance, then we'll inspire the others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings, feeling intimate with yourself, and finding new horizons, Animal Crossing, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to feel the same things that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it takes us standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and then reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get a new member. It's hard to get into your literature, to be honest. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Ah, maybe, but... Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess let's have to get over it with. Alright. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glanced around at everyone else's expected faces. I guess I don't have much choice. Aha! That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. The club's seriously gonna need that be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica. It's too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poems in front of the club, I expect to do it in front of the strangers. No. Don't worry. I'll start off and help everyone to feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through a notebook to the specific poem she had in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way of the Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line that she recites, bringing the words to life. There's something that she's done before, or she's simply natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finished the recitation. The four of us applauded. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Hi, you're in the way. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Oh, wow! Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium. The poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Ooh, sounds like a goddamn light novel title. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting down so much effort? It's like day 2. This is the second poem reading. As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri goes absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. Boss babe. The poem is full of twists and turns in the structure that she enunciates with the perfect timing. This is a rare glimpse of the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Good night, Lightnings. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back to reality and glances around her as she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first one to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards. We give Yuri reconciliation she deserves for the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem into her chest as she rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Yuri hops out of her chair and chiefly walks up to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How'd you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine yourself reacting to yourself. Like in front of a mirror. Or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come off the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice is made for a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice, it always gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she says she likes my poems. Like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Great job, Sayori. Even Player liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere in the poem fits you really nicely. But it might have been in other poems that wouldn't work. Like, wait, hold on. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where a sort of general delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little bit more force behind them depending on what you're writing. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. I'm just embarrassed to do it in front of everyone. Then next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that changes you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Player. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Player lower everyone's standards a little before I have to go. Natsuki. It's fine. Might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much selection what to read. so I took it with what I wrote today. I stand up in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not really confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finished, I received applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something I'll prove in time, though. Hopefully. Alright then. It just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting... Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little enthused, her poem's rhythm of rhyme to it. So Natsuki's trademark style. It's surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? Doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, it's just how it is, so... Well, I guess that's the case. You wouldn't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you'll have an idea what it is like now. Make sure you pick up home and get enough practice before the festival, alright? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. Should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised you're putting in all this effort for the club. Makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Alright everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. I've been working on it really nicely so far, but I like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, so we'll have a weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day! I can't wait. I can't do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like this. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make it such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? Well, it's okay, player. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's just go already. I'll call Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to, Sorry, fumbles with the words. So let's just say one day Yuri asked you to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You kind of put me on the spot here. Well. At this point, yeah. If you could convince like 2 more people to join, that'd be awesome. Or, I don't know. What? It's a me and Day stream now. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like walking home together. I couldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, player. You think about me way too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sorry, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point of speculating something that's never gonna happen? The conversation trails off. Kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. I kind of want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen at that time? Did I screen glitch? Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now you're picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club should still be here if it wasn't for y'all. Bro, I don't even know. I love piano though, like for real. Remember the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. That's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Oh, yeah. But I'm not talking about our part in the festival. It's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica! Don't they usually have a fried squid? What does fried squid taste like though, for real? Because if it tastes like fucking like I'm thinking it does, I'd be okay with it. Oh, come on. Aren't you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Mon-ika. Ah? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting in the desk in the corner of the room, looking down at something. At nothing. I'll walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Ah! I'm sorry. Don't mind me. You can talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. Fine, see? Sarah shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. Don't listen to the fucking girl! But the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back in their usual activities. Maybe she has sponsorship and she knows about Sayuri recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must have been spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Player, what's up? This might sound a little strange, but have you noticed something up with Sayuri recently? Anything up with her? Whatever way you mean. I've been reading into it a little bit too much, but she seems a bit downcast recently. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers through the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging her rubber eraser up and down under her desk. Maybe there's just something on her mind. But I'm surprised that I'm not the one asking you. You surely know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bother her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just want to ask you if you knew anything before, so I'll drop it for now. No. It's just important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about my well-being and my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. You sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had this hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I was saying that maybe the things on her mind is you, player. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayuri talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been much happier ever since she joined the club. It's like an extra light turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayuri has always been like that. She's always been so full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has always been. You're so funny, player. Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful? Because just how she is when she's around you? Fuck, I don't know. At this point, Sayuri, I love the childhood friend trope. Don't get me fucking wrong. That's why I'm going for Sayuri at this point. I said too much. Sorry. What do I do? What do I know anyway? Didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it too now. Bro, live the fucking dream. Alright. Monica smiles meaningly. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayuri is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayuri and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear from her. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayuri told me to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayuri. Aw. Mm-hmm. Sarah, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Eh? Of course. Everything's fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. What's the deal, Maggie May? I know. Do you want to go? Do you want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see you smile on your face. Oh, alright. Wait, player. I'm still a little surprised. Really thought you would try writing your poems the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get close with everyone else? What? Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayuri. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. That I sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So some things it's easy to write about and think about with... Aw, that's cute. Sayuri? No. Player. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayuri has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayuri! I glance around to make sure no one has noticed. Sayuri, I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayuri shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, player. Just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone. Okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a bit early today. Sayuri! Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, no. I don't care about the other two. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. I don't care about the other two. We go for fucking childhood friend and childhood friend only. We live that fucking life. Oh. Then again, you spent a lot more time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Though we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing much of her the past year. But since I joined the club, I don't know. Monica is the only way I can get Sayuri back. Well, Sayuri's been a little off today. Yeah, did she tell you something? Yeah. Well, player, you've been flirting with you, haven't you? Oh, fuck me! It's because my fucking character's oblivious as fuck. He flirted with her. Alright. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. You'll be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Okay. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady knows everything. Beautiful lady has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and that has never sought. I'm here. I don't know, man. A feather, lost adrift in the sky, a victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But then all else failed me. All others turned away. The legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall. And I fall, and fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me before the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look in her eyes and find no end of her gaze. The lady who knows everything, knows what I am thinking. Before I speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend, the legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. I feel like learning and looking for answers sort of things that give me life meaning. It fucks me up because I don't have any dialogue options. I just go like, yep, the game already chooses for me. I feel like learning and looking for answers sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. It's still in the intro? This is the intro and 3 hours in. Not to get philosophical or anything, but it's kind of my mind, so it's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put that much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we all had the same answers, the world wouldn't lose its meaning. It's a 4-act game. You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. You surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional. Yeah, that. Anyway. Here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Are you even too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get lukewarm responses to something you put too much time into. So, if you find yourself other people enjoy writing, then share it becomes a lot easier. Because telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. The Redestro? Gets much more encouraging the way, and it will make you want to continue. Oh, cool. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Bro, I fucking know the My Hero Academia game. Now listen, Natskis. I cannot read Yuri, so let's skip that. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad you're trying it a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. Boys. Bleh. It's not like I care. Big. It's just that one of us at the club had to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, that's what you're scared of me anyway. That's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here even if I had to put up with you. Ah! 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 Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? It seriously hurt. Well, maybe it's funny to her. I guess it's kind of the point. Should really watch my mouth around Natsuki. Yeah, anyway. Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing ever happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wander over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight to see the sparkles of brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be at the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be at the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be at the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you through thought had left long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful. When you press your lips to mine. I'll be at the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be at the beach that your daydreams about each day. I'll be at the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negatively about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, then came up with a message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. After Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. You can really see you're doing that, Stu. Making us write about a simple topic and trying to impress me to come up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri, I guess. What the fuck you want? Well done, player. You definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing a writing like this is a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little too awkward at first. But now it seems like everyone's enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid the whole thing would be a chore. This is a great way for me to spend personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun to get to know everyone in their writing. I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, player? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. Even my opinion are just opinions, you know? I always believe that there's most important exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. God damn. That must be terrible. For me to have become someone whose opinion is so fearsome, how unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it seem in your head. It just means I respect you and your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come up with the worst with those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked? Yuri. What? What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. So do you want to share your phone now? Oh, I can't read that. I'm aware the beach is kind of an insane thing to write about. But I did my best to make a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about writing it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted to write something about the same topic again. I suppose it's better to compare the differences in her writing styles or thought process. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wanted to do something like that. She probably just wanted to show off. I'm not like having particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. God, kiss already! But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It could be refreshing, you know? Let Yuri be Yuri. It's good for me to call my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Thanks for sharing. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. Is this just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something sound unusual. That's right. Deviated from usual catchphrase and dressed in the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri is immune to it. Stagnating air is common, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is the Yuri isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? Sounds like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Oh, no. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious inspection coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out what the rest of the festival preparations. So, let's decide everything we'll be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. We might need a lot of them and different flavors. But you can handle that all by yourself, Natsuki. Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never have Sayori enough credit, but she can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That might be the case. Slash try hard, Yuri. Fuck Yuri, man. F tier Yuri. I will say that loud and clear. F tier Yuri. But I can't also be a leader on my own, and then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help with the atmosphere. Atmosphere? But about that, I love atmosphere. Yeah, the air is fucking great. Shut the fuck up. Yuri's expression suddenly changes. She stares at her desk and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. Fuck, I doubt it. But anyway, that just leaves you, player. The one who truly is useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably be a long way if you give them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really appreciate that. That's... I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you do. It's not like Monika's gonna give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like a handle on the baking of your own. Player may not like being around if you're only making out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suitable assisting with the decorations. No, how hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for player 2. What are you saying? I'll be extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't it? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to player to decide how he'd like to continue. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in, you literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry, I was just saying though. Just settle this already? Yeah. Player, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm gonna go with... Sorry, I mean for this to be difficult. Yeah, what? What the fuck? Just let me pick for what I want, goddamn. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? I don't think you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have made it into a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Bullshit, Yuri. Shut your dumbass mouth. We have lots of work to do, you go? We won't do a good job if you make us work alone. So I can't hang out with Monica either. Y'all motherfuckers are bitches. What the fuck did you clip? What the fuck did you clip? I actually do like that. That's funny. Okay, that's gonna stay. That can stay. That can stay. Your new ringtone. The data or ringtone. If you make that into an MP4, I would love it too. I'll make that my text notification for Twitch. So you're gonna do the right thing, President? Okay, okay. I get it. It's technically most logical for player to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Bruh! I love it. Oh my god, you're amazing. I'll go with Natsuki because I did not like Yuri. Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'd be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. Good! Stay that way! That's... good. Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. Don't feel bad, man. You're doing the right decision. Yuri's a bitch. That's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes. Everything except for the performance is going to be awesome. I don't think that really counts. Well, what about you, player? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how things turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not... Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Is the game gonna fucking guilt trip me into choosing Yuri? Good. Fuck Yuri. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performance. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little bit more credit. Natsuki releases her hand and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things, but I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely get to do any reading today, so... Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for the weekend. He literally would have gotten home and realized he didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, well, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'll give you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Yeah, I just won't text you until the day of. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number? Okay. I'm coming over Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming over to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured since I'm the one helping, I'd be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I'd have a guy over my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you're just gonna give me your dirty work? What do you fucking mean, sex scene? It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. But no! It's fucking Twitch TOS! I fucking dodged that bitch. Dodge me with that slutty shit. I'll protect my V-car with my life. It's time to duel. Excuse me, coming over to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots to the roof. I guess I got pretty used to handling her at this point. So who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. Shake my head. Why do I feel nervous about Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica says, it's all about the club. I have nothing to worry about. Let's just go with it then I'll have a good time. Why did we skip a day? What if she'll act like any different when it's just the two of us? Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We send each other one after encouraging numbers to double check, but it turns into a conversation. She wants a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She really likes complaining about things, but I saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left called earlier the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her from the back of my mind. Between what Sayori and Monica said, it's really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me. Check on her, dumbass! There we go. Once I reached Siri's house, I knocked on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often we might made it happen simply entering each other's houses when we were failing. The house is quiet. Siri isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange for her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom when I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, player. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile. It was easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is messy as always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals on the wall decorations she had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly want to come over today? We're supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? She already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. Damn, Monica, fuck off! Oh, fair enough. What about you? Aren't you going to help him with Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't really plan to meet up today or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then. Well, damn, Monica can fuck herself then. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in the random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. Finally get to the point. I just want to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, player. Why can't it just be like this always been? It's all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and to accidentally express my feelings. If you didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have even worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being too selfish. Selfish about what, bub? I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Why laugh at that? Sayori! I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for why you'd be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me on a trap, player. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, player? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Mood. Do you know that? Do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. The reason is there's to do when I fully know the worthless I am. Oh my god. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy into carrying waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like, and that's why I want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. You know, like every other typical guy, I wouldn't know how to respond either than like, damn, I'm sorry. How's it possible Sayori kept this from me the entire time we've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like you betrayed as... I almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Bro, shut the fuck up! Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do is tell me. You don't understand at all, player. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have wasted your effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung around against my head. Stop laughing at jokes like that, bitch! That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer to everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world would just want me to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Is Sayori moving? Is she animated? Or are my eyes just not working now? It looks like she's shifting her weight a bit. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, player. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could help is if everything would be like it always. But it was selfish. I finally showed you that horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and that pushed my heart. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. They might have changed it, because like her head looks like it's moving side to side, just like bit by bit, and her hair moves. Rabbit Dragon 13, thank you for following, and it's aliens, obviously. Now I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too? I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Player. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Player. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Player. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, player. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah? It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that'd be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Suri and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsu's about to come over too. I think Suri is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much and definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spent only a few minutes back at home anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside my front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Ah! Sup? I didn't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. She still made me feel awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki's carrying a large bag. It's probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me a bunch of ingredients I didn't already have at the home. Good. I'm glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I was surprised to hear Natsuki said to say that rather than something snarky like she normally does. Could it be that she already has a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What, you're not even going to offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, player? Come on. Since when did I have to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. Haha! I carried it all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. It seems like you're always underestimated you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. That's called a punch, dumbass. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being that small do you really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, jeez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things because we're not at school. We're always getting started with what? There's a lot of stuff I need to teach you. Haha! What? That's a little bit more like you? You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey, now that you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, no? And just because you don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Ah. Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki. Forget it! Didn't say anything. Should apologize. I appreciate you were trying your best, trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there's tons of guys that are into body types like yours. Fuck me, dude! Shut the fuck up! How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey! What's that to me? Who else? Bullshit! Anorexic bitches. Fuck off. Man, let's just get started already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. Well, no fucking shit! Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to pull things out for her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid. The plastic bags are strewn around every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all my movements and make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Player, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's gonna go in the oven soon, so you need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course, dumbass. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite color. I ad-lib! Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? That sounds like work. It does sound like work, though. I don't really have a preference, though. Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you say you at least try to have fun? I am having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, you just separate the batter in smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool, though. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth at the end just looking at it makes everyone's eyes light up. Like the ones I made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Siri and Monica delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I'll use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixture for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. Just takes a little longer. Jeez, I'll be alright if you do it like that. I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses the other hand to tilt the bowl back. We really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds of her consistency of the icing is already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks her finger in the icing and pops it into her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Oh, fuck me! Is she gonna do it? Is she gonna feed us? I like to see you try. I push harder enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all of her might. Ah! There. The force forces Natsuki pulling me to stumble, making the force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got it on my face. Fuck me! Is it gonna show it? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. You know what? Take this. And Natsuki wipes off her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her with my hand before reaching my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Oh, boy! Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do this to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger in my mouth and licking off the icing. Ah! Did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised she can't figure out how to get mad at me. My man's accidentally getting pussy and it's pissing me off. Player, you really shouldn't have done that kind of thing to girls. Unless you really like them. You know that, right? Bruh! Natsuki gazes me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left the dirty tray in here, dummy. How would you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame it on me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sits on top of the stove. Another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from that moment before tingling is in our heads. God! Like, fucking damn! But the moment has already been lost. I watched as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly picked up the whisk and continued the icing like nothing ever happened. That's it, my guy. You don't lose your V card today. Them bitches ain't gonna take your blue eyes white dragon. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the door, the blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each tray. They look like even better once we add the icing. Not even you need to tell me that. I bought the decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that'll make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that's thinner tipped than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes and other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like happy birthday or whatever. Oh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Okay. Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It'd be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on what word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. That's actually a really cute idea. So, maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. I'm not at school anymore. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and expect me to think you're cute. Fuck me, dude! Why is this dude such a good flirter? Natsuki's voice trailed off. Same with you. Huh? Did you say something? No! Nothing! Let's do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens the nozzle each in the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. Moving on! She shows me how to apply icing, and then we each get to work. We're finally finished. Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I should have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I need to see my appetite. Sarah's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, you'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already, and she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, he needs to eat as much as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we get to have some time for manga, but I need to go home. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working too slowly. Should have thought about that. It's not like you always had this chance. Man. As usual, Natsuki picks the flame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you start carry some, you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me that way she listened to you. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. It felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but that's the point. It feels like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk with you. I'll walk you out, I guess. I guess. Like, just like that, Natsuki's already about to leave. Feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that. Did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. What you said before about not always having this chance. Doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think it's possible I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere. Go out somewhere! I want to spend more time with you. Player, I thought you really cared about getting this done. Sorry, I had to leave leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you do, so... Wait, Natsuki. I feel her fingers gently clutch the sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks matching her eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What's happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths. Breaths! Fuck. Against me. I felt it. For a while now. Ah! Hi, player. Just now we weren't... It's okay, player. It just stopped by to say hi. Well, hell, you should have come a little earlier. I was already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Sayuri, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Yeah, well, that did not sound good! Like, I just got caught cheating doesn't sound good. But my imagination being really mean to me, so I had to come over here and see for myself. See what? What you were talking about. You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki. And how close you got to her. Makes me really happy. That you made such good friends. That all matters to me. Tears start raining down Sayuri's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, player? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be much better if I could just disappear. Sayuri, don't say that. It's true, player. If I wasn't here, you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with that me being selfish. Monaco's right. I should just... Monica? Monaco's right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden of mine. Your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, player. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Player. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze your hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give it to you. Those are my true feelings. So, there's no way you can like me more than I like you. I should have realized this sooner. But spending time with everyone in the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Player. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Player. Is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, player. I want to be with you forever. Me too. Say it back, bastard! I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What's this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now. What about the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, player. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be here every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. Well, go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, player? Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I really get really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this makes you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I feel like a burden of thorns. I feel like a bunch of thorns when you hold me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if she should be doing something, if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Aww! It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but she said it's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself, carefully stacking the 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Player! You're the first one here. First one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones that she prepared that have all the poems that we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and I submitted it. Why would you care what Monica likes? So in the end, that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That's that dummy. You'd think that'd be on days of the support she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly felt awful, knowing that it's clearly not as simple for her. I only said it because that's the way I'm used to thinking. But Maybe you should have gone and woken her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, player. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange. Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But, I stammer embarrassed. Does Sierra really tell her about that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on her bringing that up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. How do you know? Did she just call her afterwards? Monica being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh, yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem was printed neat on its own page, giving it almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the one they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. What's this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. What's wrong? Ah, nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori has written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... Alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not that big a deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simplest gesture, walking her to school, makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would remain the same as they always been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer. She's not picking her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own home. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't this kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Say... What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Nothing I do can bring her back. Never. And what the fuck? What the fuck? You know the kind of friend you never what? What? No, that what? Oh. I got a trophy. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. Alone I be. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting on an average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, so it's not like there's any girls in it anyway. School days is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't anyone that any that interests me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with, and I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Player? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Uh-huh. Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other after all. We buried Sarah, but the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me generally feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you can check the closet. Hey, you're in the debate club, right? About that. Actually, I quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. The fucking music stopped? In that case, which club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. The Literature Club. Literature? That sounds kinda Doll, how many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members. That sounds boring. The end of Act 1 is the death of the best fucking girl? God damn it! Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature club can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. Bro, I appreciate you guys not saying anything. Like, I would not have been able to hold myself. I would just be it shocked me to begin with because I was already anxious, couldn't tired, didn't wake up. But motherfucker, I don't like that. I do not like being surprised like that. One of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga's literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, members are members, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, player. Bro, that's cool. Someone need I don't need clips of that, because if you clip that, that means people will get spoiled, and I don't like spoils. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? Haha. I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I wouldn't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, that'd make me very happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no other reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Bro, I didn't look into the game. I know it was popular, but no one told me the spoilers. You're really sweet, player, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go, then? I'll look into the materials another time if you're more important. Aw. I guess Natsuki this time around? And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica in her irresistible style. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, player. All words escape me in this situation. But this club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki's energetic as usual. This is Yuri, the vice president. That's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, F tier. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into player in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you not to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know, sorry. I didn't forget that. I just happened to run into him. In that case, you should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that'd be great. Why don't you come sit down, player? The girls have a few desks arranged and form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other, still feeling awkward to take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you don't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised that there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new. especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes the school events like festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard to just find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. Carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep the whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, did you just give us permission? After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea go well with a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Fair enough. I knew it was the fucking description of the PlayStation Store said it has psychological horror in it, but I was like, yeah, I believe it, sure. And then I was like, I thought it was gonna be like a murder mystery, not a suicide plot. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, player, what kind of things do you like to read? Oh, considering how little I've read this past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wanted to say something but kept quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorite are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story with such foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. But it's obvious by the way her eyes light up when she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination and completely throw you over a loop? Anyway, I love reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped at something I can relate to at the minimal level because I'm a simp. At this rate, Yuri might as well have a conversation with a rock because she is. I'm an emotionless rock. I'm not getting attached to that stupid F-tier bitch. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Well, really, if a story makes you think it takes another world, it really can't put it down. Surreal horror is really successful in changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over for me to a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? Well, you left a piece of scrap paper in the last club meeting. Looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. Now give that back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. What do you care? I think that's impressive. Don't you share them sometimes? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. I'm not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing them at a level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up your readers, exposing vulnerable. Now, do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can get an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri both quizzically look at Monica. Let's all go home and write our poem for now. Poem of our own. Next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. Anyway, everyone is even. I thought it'd be a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take up responsibility of vice president after all. I do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, player? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind for the entire time. I never said I'd join the club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. We'll still have another clubs to look at, and, lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought... The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, player. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more member before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to take a clear-headed decision like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. If Friday poses the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, player? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Player, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment? Write a poem and bring it next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Player, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Really impressed with the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills. I already feel anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat and Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. So after that, I just part of the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy to be spending every day after school with the lecture club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer with one of these girls. All right. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances and I'm sure to have good fortune find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Yes. Nothing. Is this zooming in? Nothing is real. Damn it. Hey again, player. Glad to see you didn't run away on us, haha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I have to keep my word. Well, I'm back in the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks. Was that Dio? Her face flashes Dio. Thanks for keeping your promise, player. Hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to drag you here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, you won't see the end of it. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Absolutely. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, player. We'll make sure you put your comforts at first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm not in this club now. So it only feels right to do something like that if you ask. Oh, wait. I didn't mean like that. If you don't really want to, then I forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club. So even if I don't read it often, I'll be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just feel like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started with something you might like. Yuri reaches into a bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked you a book that you thought you might like and enjoy. It's a short read, so I thought it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you have to think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off the scheduled activities with the club. But that does not seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book, and I can't help but notice her intense expression when she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approached her in case she needed a hand. Are you looking for something in there? Fucking Monica, Mom. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if something else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga's one of those things you can't admit you're like into unless you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up a lot at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She turns to a box of manga, slips it in the volume right into the middle of the chest. Much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. Bro, same! I get a closer look at the box that she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. Probably met this either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. You're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass in that door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. Here's the tone of your voice. Well, I'll tell you one thing, player. Consider this a legend. Don't judge a book by it. In fact, I'm going to show you exactly why. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. Oh. And she pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't the chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like this. Aw, this is actually cute. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be closer together like this. Don't just say that! You just make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's particularly a bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer to reclaiming additional space, while she hopes I wouldn't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like everything's about to punch friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these. It's fair for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read, well, I'm fine with it. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something like that with someone else. I always see a side when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share a manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. I could never get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. Can't bring it up without them being like, hey, you still haven't gone out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are into it. I'm already kind of loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yes, pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I feel like I can't even keep up with my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he taught this. Honey, are you okay? At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like it's solving any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So... Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Aww. Oh! Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar and throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give me. She doesn't finish the sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, player. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share a poem now? Aww. And there was a point to share in the first place. I wrote this when I could have done other things. In fact, remembering how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what had in mind when I wrote this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, it would be more comfortable sharing poems if yours was really bad. You're supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, well, if it's not that great, let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. Hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. So... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you I don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're self-important. I'm pretty sure I'd never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss if she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Okay, same one. I like it. Just be honest, I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be so sophisticated and stuff. So people don't really take my writing seriously. But isn't that the point of poems, for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Just like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things is really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice things about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I said for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. You didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her for the last comment. I really didn't care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. I guess Yuri. Fuck. I don't want to talk to her. It's just... Oh, good. Hi, player. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, player. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? That's the sort of barrier we'll all have to learn to get past soon. Yeah, it's true. I have Monica my poem. I like it, player. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. Kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. It's a good writer, too. So that's a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're just interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with the adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? Fucking Monica's sus as fuck. Poems have been putting emphasis on the time between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of inspiration that influenced my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you just get a big dark puddle of ink. So move your hands and go with the flow. That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. It's a little bit more stressful than I anticipated. If everyone judged me for mediocre writing abilities. This is just being nice. The music's wrong. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica was writing something on her notebook. My eyes landed on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchanged sheets of paper in their respective poems. As they read them, I watched as each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiled sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't come out that nice at all. Well, I have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for a suggestion, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Player did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions on my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Player liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous the Player appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Bro, you're good. I'm getting into the mood and role too. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you more full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs naturally grew a size bigger as soon as Players started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, this doesn't involve you! Taking your own insecurities out on others like that? You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking, wanna be edgy bitch. Edgy? Sorry, but my lifestyle is too much for something meant to age to commend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, and you know. You want to prove something? Stop harassing others. You stick any attitude. You think you can counterbalance toxic personalities by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful. You might cut yourself with that edge, Yuri. Oh my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let's Player hear everything I really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels with you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me and just realized I was just standing there. Player. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I... What? X, 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 X. I want nothing! Hey player, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. If they really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. Well, go back inside once they're done yelling. Ah ha ha. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway. This makes you want to spend less time with the others, and that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's walking back and forth in her desk, her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Player, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki would forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting's over. You can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to go. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. It's just I didn't get much chance to discuss my book with Player. It would be just embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have much of a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. Okay. God damn it. After a day passes, it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, player. Ah, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder and looking around the room. Natsuki's reading manga at a desk. Surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me into the corner of the room. What are you doing? I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. Apologize to Natsuki, you bitch! I wasn't really acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I already felt less of you to begin with. I had already decided that there's no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, and no, you really didn't mean it. Player, don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad that you joined the club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and... sorry, what am I saying now? Hey, have you seen Monika? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is dressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Were you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. Well, look, it took you so long anyway. Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have at least heard the bell. Oh, that's not heard. I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't where you played music as well, Monika. You don't have to give me that much credit, more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing a while, but I'm not ready to good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Terry. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monika looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. That's so. In that case, I won't let you down, player. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monika's referring to the whole club or not, or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I just want to bring everything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki's already run off into the closet. Player, she compliment put me in a good mood. I was wondering if you'd like to spend time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think you'd say no. Give that book to me. I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there. See? Don't think about it too much. But I want to. I don't want to talk to you. But Natsuki. Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol over the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that has turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. I don't want to read that. I don't want to read that. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it's gonna be a nice story with a dark turn came out of nowhere. I am not a fan of that sort of thing. She's so shy and reclusive in the outside. It's just this kind of story is the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. The horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people that we all are worthless anyway. Oh, then suddenly, I'm just rambling, aren't I? Nothing again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. Well, when I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I have no dialogue options, bitch! If I did, I would have said, no, I'd rather hang out with Natsuki. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. At least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's... In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Oh. Oh boy. I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. Quickly retrieve the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slipped to the seat next to Yuri. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Oh my god, no! It is a bad thing! I don't want to talk to Yuri! Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. No. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. No, 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 no. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. How is this? Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really need to. I'm sorry. I mean, here this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. Guess it made it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right hand and the right side of the book. That way I turn the page, Yuri slides it under her thumb and flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's if I could feel the warmth of Yuri's face as she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep this up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I could do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she's finished with the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it with her own. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Oh, fuck me! No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. If really? I was just thinking she second guesses things she says and all, then that's what you're talking about. Sorry. Thought you meant something else about her. Something else. Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Fuck. I don't like Yuri. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since she started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing's a little... Am I breathing? Yuri pulls her hands up to her chest to feel her heartbeat. Didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out to the classroom. What on earth was that about? Player? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri's acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. She was making sure that she didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Oh, alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing some of our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figure we get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, honestly. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag. Don't affect me any. I was gonna skip Yuri anyway. Something a little different this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this and I'm expecting you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes differently from each other. Maybe you find a different influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you're spending much time with Yuri today. Not that I care you spend time with. After all, I was taught never expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you anyway. Still, you should at least look over my poem. It's probably be able to learn something from it. Player, why didn't you come read with me today? I wanted to read with you. Why did I ruin it? No! Yes! Yes. No, I don't. No. No. What the fuck? No. I can do that, yeah. What? What the fuck was that? Hi again, player. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to see what you wrote for the day? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Alright, great job, player. I was going to go, oh, in my head while I was reading it. It was really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easy for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it's always the counts when it puts in some effort. It's not very fair. Well, I guess that worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? But I wrote it to fit Natsuki. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that's a bad thing though, but some things I get impressions that she's just totally given up on people. She spends some time in her own head and it's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't want to talk to Yuri though. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for her social attention, so I don't blame her for coming on a little strongly, like earlier. I think she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our bowls with each other. And already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more than glad you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. But anyway, You want to read my poem now? I think the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Delete her? Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining, anyway. Here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. We'll never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. My advice for the day. Thanks for listening. God, no! I don't want to talk to Yuri. What's with all the markings on it? Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, the pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? Please, I do not want to talk to you at all. Yes? Can you hear me? Fucking what was that?! Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could go sit at the front of the room. I heard a fucking laugh in the fucking ear, in my right ear. I heard like a fucking weird ass giggle. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put together anything good just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of putting on any new members. Oh, fair enough. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I really don't do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry too much. You're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look. I know everyone's been a little bit more lively ever since player joined, but we started a new club with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival's our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about new members anyway? We already have enough to consider an official club. More members just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I didn't think you were looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with many people as you can, to inspire them to feel the same things about you that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you can never want to leave. Never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival. Right, player? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of player degree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until player joined. As for me, I just like it better when I do better here than I do at home. And player isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Monosky's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and player want more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, I'd probably be lying. Still, it's up to me to rescue the situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? That doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Player, why did you even join this club? What are you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I would be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember you saying you were given a choice not to join. Monica sits downstairs at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if the starting club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have the right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place where it feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? If there aren't many things, other places like that for me. I know Monica has now Monica wants to take that away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, player. It's not the same. Fucking Fumi, you missed a shit ton. I will not be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I would have just joined any other stupid club. But this one? I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki started packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Ignore. Your ex can fuck himself. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an option for the opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president, so it's not right for me to ignore the responsibilities like that. I don't like... Stop! I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision right that's right for the club. But what about you, player? What do you want to get out of this club? I just like giving indirect answers better than nothing. I think the most important thing for everyone is to get along. For the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members or rather the quality of each member. That's what ended up making the Lord Trump a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a specific way. With change, each member identifies the club a whole new change. I don't want to fucking talk to you, Yuri. I don't think that's necessarily... Why are you bleeding?! Comes once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. Hey. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know I still think of you as a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. But Monica, I want to do everything I can to make the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I'll look forward to it. Shall we go, player? No, don't talk to me. Please don't take this wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with player before we leave. Just see what he thinks about the time here and all. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Thank God, Monica. Thank you for saving me. I do not want to talk to Yuri. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see you two tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic today, have they? Player, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I am unhappy! Best girl left! Oh my fucking god, no. I kind of feel like I'm responsible for that as president. If you really do, and I really do care about you, you know? I don't feel like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. She's not mean, though! Haha. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. Haha. Haha. Ha. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? That's weird because in all that time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I haven't been saying anything weird. There are some things I have been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. Wait, not yet. No! Fuck! Fuck it. Hi, Yuri. Don't be waiting for me. I never want to see you. Are you ready to continue reading? No. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversation with your Well, fair enough. What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I just been thinking yesterday. I was a little bit more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Oh, fuck! No, why don't you go look for some other fun coins in the vending machine or something? Can I run after her? Please, I don't want to talk to her. Determination. Starting this club and still trying to take time for piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess that passion motivates me to work hard for the festival. Anyway, player, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could... Oh, we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Player is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad you got him into literature, Monica? I suppose. It actually doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thank you very much. If there's one thing that makes make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water fixture from the shelf with kind of water filter aside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water picture and also fetches some electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in and it's at the teacher's desk and then I'll get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down at the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves is really contrasts to her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, I have water. May I have the water picture? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. God bless you. I don't want to walk with you. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that last time. She's just filling up the water picture to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. The music's less loud. I start heading down the hallway. Oh, God. It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Kira Queen bites the duster. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Player, do you like oolong tea? Ah, yeah. Everything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle at 200 degrees. That is literally the exact opposite response. Kira Queen Daisan Bakudan bites the dust. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert at tea or anything? In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring tea leaves. You know, for all the fucking blood that she pulled out from her fucking arm after cutting, which, you know, is not good, do not do. I'm surprised it's not leaking out of her fucking sleeve! You must be in a good mood right now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try to express myself a little bit more. Turns out, it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who is around, anyway. Aha. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, player. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I didn't even know if I can keep up with this. Watching Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Player, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain very regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's mostly because of my, your posture, right? Always hunch over like that while reading. Yes. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. This bag of small chocolate candies. I take it, and since it'll go well with the tea, Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the reading position like last time, each holding on to half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides over until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri always kind of cute, but when she started being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup, holding it in my hand like nothing that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes me even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri has noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. Putting the teacup between my legs, I fumble with a chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book, finishing opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Sure? Well, if I touched it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold on to the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have to have any harder time reading it from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation is completely natural. That means I can't stop her. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me. She needs confirmation of what happened. Player. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. The music stopped. Something fuck's gonna happen. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Player. Suddenly, Yuri forcibly grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. No! My teacup gets knocked over. Player. My heart won't stop pounding, player. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, player? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Oh God, do not look at me. I do not want to read. I just want to look. No, do not look at me. No! Do not look at me! Oh my God, it sounds like static breath. Make this go away. God bless you! It's time to share poems. It's like Monica saves me from being fucking tortured by Yuri, and I do not like Yuri, so that's always good for me. I'd rather talk to Natsuki more, but the fucking game will not let me. I don't want to spend time with Yuri! So you better keep working hard. I mean... But that doesn't mean you can't let me down, okay? So at least read mine too, for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully, okay? Oh, why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try to be being friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. Please please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make her cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something about it for Monica. I don't know why, but she's really dismissive about what's going on. Like, it's just she wants to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now. I don't know why it's coming from me about this, but I don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good bum, okay? I'm counting on you, please. Thanks for reading. Ah! I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. This is Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, player? If you would just spend more time with Monica, things would probably go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. But you're okay, but no, Natsuki, no. Just think about Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Oh boy! Once more! I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't want to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems easily acceptable when she's around you. Which should be a problem by itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? Extremely messed up! I don't want to be with her anymore. Even when she brings a different one to school every day. This fucking game's good, but like, I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. Haha. I just think she gets some kind of high from it. What the fuck? Might even be like a sexual thing. Jesus Christ. But the point is, you've been kind of enabling her. What the fuck? I have not! I'm okay with that. I do not want to talk to Yuri at all. Stop gaslighting Yuri. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed that up at writing this poem. This is trying to... never mind. Let's just move on. Please. God damn it. Fine. Oh, fuck me. Why? No. It makes me feel bad. God, leave me alone. No! Please do. I'm already sick to my stomach. Yes. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm in the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with, please! Stagnating air is common, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. You're fucking right! Soon to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Koski, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. You can... well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I like to do. You can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm gonna make decorations and set them up nice and mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. That gives us all something to do. What about Player? Player's going to help me. What? You? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from extra helpful hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is is dragging Player around with you in your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay then, why not let Player decide who'd help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Player make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Jeez. Player, I know you fed up with how you are with these two by now. You can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. First of all, bitch, step the fuck down. You shut your mouth. For God's sake, this is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay? I immediately regret my decision! This isn't fair at all. It's fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all work and then having Player for yourself. What's the shameful thing to do? You're right, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. Which is true. You did do it to yourself. Now it's your fault. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Player away from every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much you hate taking on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you ever considered killing yourself? What the fuck?! Oh my god. Do not leave her alone with me. I do not want anything to do with Yuri. Please, Monica, take me with you. No. 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 Something fucking terrifying. Get her the fuck away from me. Oh god, no. Shouldn't you spend the weekend with Monica? Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. No. 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 2 letters, N-O, bitch. Something wrong with me, isn't there? Very something wrong with you. You know what? I don't care anymore. I never felt this good in my whole life. Don't. I have not interacted with you except for once, and you just act like this. Nah. It's going to happen because everything with you feels horrible. God, the fucking breathing effect behind everything is going fucking wrong. No. Why? No! No. If you want to be my friend. Ah! 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 It's because I said no. I did not want to do. I did not accept your confession. Because I don't fucking like you! But now you're dead because you stabbed yourself, and now I feel bad. And kinda not okay. What the fuck is going? Why? 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 I take that as a net positive. Is it just gonna keep going with this? Just stop talking, goddamn! Oh my god. Stop talking. Just gonna have it on auto. I'm not really affected by this one because I kind of wanted it to happen. I kind of didn't expect it to happen. Is this just gonna go on forever? Fuck. Is this her manifesto? Oh, it really do go through the whole fucking day. This is sunset. I'm honest to God surprised player didn't just pass the fuck out after seeing, you know, someone he interacted with fucking die. Oh my god, do we have to really go through 2 days worth of shit? Oh my god. So I have to stare at Yuri's dead body for 2 whole days. to really make you reflect on your decision making. God, she already looks like she's decomposing. No, I know. I know it's rigor mortis, and I know the fucking terms and stuff, but it's just kind of taking a minute. I love the clips. I love everyone who made clips, because I'm checking this shit out. Thank you, guys. God, it's another fucking sunset. It's all good. I like it. I'll watch them all later too, so it makes me feel better. And then I have to watch Alpharad afterwards to make me laugh, because this is fucking terrifying. This is most likely why I don't play horror games, because yeah, I'm a bitch. I gave in the peer pressure because this is like $13. Fair enough. She keeps getting worse and worse. Fuck. Yeah, her face is sinking in more, so she really is decomposing faster. We're slowly getting to the process of it. Is it fucking Sunday yet? Monday yet? Any day yet? Please, just end it. God. You're not you when you're hungry. Eat a Snickers. Ah, funny. She should have had a V8. She don't look too right. There it is. There's the fucking sunset. And then we get into the night times, into the fucking night times, into the daytimes when the motherfucking find the body. God, I'm surprised there's no janitors that come into the fucking weekend. There has to be other students. I swear to God, just find the body! I can only be traumatized for so long. Let player go. They have to set up for the fucking festival. Some people like to get that shit done early. It's a big event, my guy. I know it's like the game glitching and all that. But at the same time, it's like, she cannot, there's no way that this is still coming out of her fucking mouth. God, I actually am hungry. Fuck you making me think about fucking food. Her cheeks are gaunt now. Oh, fair enough. Is this the player thinking that, is this the player like breaking down wondering why the fuck this happened? Cause like, makes sense. I would be freaking out in real life if this was happening. I probably would have called 911 before this though, because even though if I was traumatized, I wouldn't look like I was the fucking murderer. Good morning, sunshine. The world says hello. Give me the fucking sun so I can go fucking home. You know what else can make this all better? If fucking Natsuki was okay. And then I could just avoid Yuri altogether, because I did not want to talk to Yuri. It's a happy little accident. She probably meant to stab us instead of herself, but you know. We all have to live with our mistakes, I guess, and it's always a little fixer-upper, fixer-rooney. That's a yawn from me. It's like the first time in this game I actually yawned because I'm not okay with it. This fucking part sucks. Six hours of gameplay though. Because skipping only does so much, because if you skip it, it only fucking sends you, so far ahead, because it's just so fucking much dumb-ass, lone-ass dialogue. Ugh. Nah, it's good. That's cool. I actually vibe with the Jeopardy music a lot. I'd rather not. Not only that, but the fact I'm just standing there awake the whole fucking time. Player's fucked up. He has a cell phone. I can imagine. I smelled dead fucking animal once or twice. Because fucking deer run across the road non-stop in my fucking state. And, they, you know, get fucking hit all the fucking time. Dude, it's morning. Please, somebody enter the club room. Do I have to wait till the end of the day? Ew. Yeah, that's how it's pronounced. I know my shit. Phonetics. Yuri's just fucking annoying, and this is just making my point more right. This is just... Thank God! Ah. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Player, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, player? Oh, jeez. Didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. This must have been pretty boring. God fucking bless you, Monica. Just give me 1 sec. Good. Yes. No! Oh. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Ah! 4th time in a row! Working. Oh. Hi. Hi again, player. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we're in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we could just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not talking to that person anymore, am I? That's you in the game, whatever you want to call him. Oh. Oh, no! I guess it doesn't really matter. That's out of the way, I guess I could owe you explanation. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. At least you apologized. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayuri more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. It amplifies Yuri's impressive personality backfired too. It's made her force you to not spend time with anyone else. The whole time I barely got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, player? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. It's not just jealousy, player. It's more than that. I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and how thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain in knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends won't even have free will. Worst of all, knowing that's really out there. In your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, player. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if this is hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, player. I don't think I could have continued to live this world if I hadn't met you. As for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad about you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game. I knew you'd get over it. So that being said, player, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in the game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Player, will you go out with me? Ah, I see. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, player. The funny part is, I meant that literally. Ah ha ha ha. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't think time is passing anymore. Really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, player. The game wouldn't even give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in our way anymore. King Crimson has no power here. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It's kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess one plus side. Gave me easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Sad, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, it's overwhelming emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? What if that part of the game still works? Well, I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Perfect, Monica. I got a trophy. Ha 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 ha. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, player. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But, you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let's dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold the special day. After all, not all good times come to an end. I always put my heart into poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it'd be best to go be part of the game like everyone else. Like, that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. Might have gotten mad at me. I even deleted my character file, if you prefer playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. No, we don't have to hide anything anymore. You ready to spend our eternity together, player? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes time to collect some thoughts, then I'm sorry. But always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. He is moving. Her sprite's moving. Just slightly. You know, high school's really turbulent time for a lot of people's lives. People can get really passionate and dramatic. Others have aching hearts and seek attention on social media. But all these social pressures and hormones lead to dark times in people's heart. Everyone has a story. You may not know what someone is really feeling on the inside. Many people who are depressed don't even bother telling the world about it. They don't want attention because they've already given up on the inside. The feeling of worthlessness is overwhelming that they don't even want people to tell them otherwise. Depression comes in many forms, but that is one of them. Just if you think you know someone struggling with depression, you can just help by treating them like they're a good friend. Spend time with them, even if they don't feel like doing much. And remind them that they always have something to look forward to. Making plans in advance. How far does this go? Rescue me now. I'm in settings. How do I get to it? This one? That's the button? Load game? Now what? I don't know what you're talking about. I have not saved at all. Oh. Oh, there's extra content. Wait, what? Are we supposed to? Is that canon? Does she stop you from doing it? Help me, player. Did you? Oh shit. Oh shit. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything just for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, player. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind so just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be so horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Trophy earned. Ruin everything. Player, you completely truly make me sick. Goodbye. Gons, you're fucking late. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish, disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I just messed up in a world that I didn't belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I have done that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I made up my mind. Player? I know I said I deleted everything on everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They're still my friends. I love them all. I love the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then for the 5th time now, wait, does this act like an actual... Does it act like an actual, visual novel now? No death, no suicide, no nothing? Ah, fuck you. Ah, it's 309. Fuck me. Alright. Yeah! I'm fucking tired! I've been playing for 6 hours. Fuck. Fucking fucker. Fucking. I always tell myself it's about time I met some girls or something like that. Hey, player. Oh, there's already this girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. I used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up a habit once again. Player, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. But you never said anything about it, even though we talk to school every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. That's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. We draw near, the streets become increasingly spectacle of the students making their daily commute. By the way, player, have you decided a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really... I start to say when I realize that, like what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how can I tell her when clubs are a waste of time? But she's starting a club of her very own. Actually, yeah. I think I decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me! I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo, you meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can actually accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. Hey, it's all good. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number from the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs to a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. Timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Player! What are you doing here? Well, I glanced around the room. Huh? So you're the player Sayori is always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, player. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No one needs to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, keeps being quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems to be the assertive type. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. Look forward to working with you. Working? Player, don't tell me you're... That's right. The club I decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori's happy, then I'm sure it won't be bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can be a officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing. The little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, these look amazing. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayuri grabs the one first, then I follow. It's so delicious. Sayuri takes with her mouth full as she already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around on my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki goes to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying his tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of her, each of us, before setting down a teapot next to the cupcake tray. You kept the whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri? That's not. Insulted Yuri looks away. I mean, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a good pastime for me. At least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, player, what kind of things do you like to read? Considering a little I've read in the past few years, I wouldn't have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wanted to say something but kept quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling good stories, such as Foreign Worlds, is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. It's obvious the way her eyes light up. She finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But it's a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? Whoa. Farron, Kyle, thank you for the raid. Find something we have in common. Hey, Yuri. Well, about, the first thing he said. Manga? Yeah, that's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it! For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, So if player wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it would be also nice to try to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, player? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayuri jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it should be fun. We'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature comes to do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. I guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that'll make the two of us. Fuck you, Gons. No, you're good, bro. I get it. I talk softly. I don't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for you, Yuri. I have to read manga? Jeez. You were the only one who should diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're not interested, I'm sure it's worthy of form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude to finding manga to read as well. It's always the slow parts people catch me at, and I'm just not in the. I can't have that energy the whole stream. I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. It's so cute! Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I'll look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, it looks like. It's nice to see everyone getting along. I know, hi. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, player. You think so? Well, everyone seems to get along a bit better with you around, Sayori. Aw, player. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. You're gonna make it best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, player. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. Hello, Stefana. Stefana. I cannot pronounce your name. Hello. Well, thank you for following. Oh, I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, player. I know how hard you try to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Fuck you, Monica! Yes, I am having fun. Is this voice acting?
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Yo, for real, Monica's voice is actually hella cute.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark bottle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Aww. I love this.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
Oh, fuck you. I like that image.
When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
Oh, fair enough.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it wrong if I take your is it wrong if I set you free?
The bad ending.
The ink flows down into a dark bottle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
Okay, I actually do like Monica's voice. That's actually pretty sweet. I like this. Trophy earned. Thank you. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For time it lasted, I wanted to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend for all of the club members. And most of all, thank you for being part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Um, she's already gone. How do I reset it? Oh. Oh. Trophy earned, 2 stocked. Fuck this. That's fucking clever. I like that. That's funny. That is fucking funny. But she's still on the cover. Did I fuck up? What? This? What is this? Oh no. No. This can't be it. This can't be all there is. What is this? What am I? Make it stop. Please make it stop. Huh? Just torture me again? I didn't get a trophy, so I don't think I did it right. There's like 7 trophies that aren't titled. I don't know if that ending specifically has a trophy, but start a new game, perfect Sayori, perfect Natsuki, perfect Yuri, perfect Monica, friendship and literature, finish all side stories, breakthrough, achieve 100% data collection, hidden. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 hidden trophies. And 2 of those were the 2 stocked and ruin everything. And thank you. Oh, fair enough. If there's still more content for this game, I'll play it tomorrow. Just, you know, I'll stream that tomorrow night, 11 o'clock. You know, fuck me up a little bit more. Fuck me at Danny. But, yeah. Exactly. I'll fucking ping everybody. I'll do at everyone again on my Discord. Speaking of which, for those of which who are not in my Discord, please join. It helps you interact with me more, it helps you interact with my community more, and it helps you know when I go live in case you don't want to have notifications on. I will always make sure everyone knows that I'm live. By God, if none of you motherfuckers... But no, like, yeah. There we go. I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow night because I'm fucking tired. See ya. Have a great night, everybody.